Racetrack.com. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Great look at the winner's circle here at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park on the special Tuesday night program. Overcast skies this afternoon and into the evening. We are expected to get a little rain later in the evening, but we should get the majority of the race card in before there's substantial rain falling. I think it's supposed to start to rain pretty good around 9 p.m. So hopefully we'll get most of the race card in and stay dry. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk for this special Tuesday evening card. As I mentioned, the race card is on this Tuesday because we have the yearling sale coming up on Friday, and on Thursday evening we have a yearling preview at the Crapo Exhibition Ground. So we bumped this card to tonight. It is a 12-pack card, and the feature comes up in race 6. It is Filly Mares, and it's a field of 5. Shaken Blake is the morning line choice coming into this race off a 4-race winning streak. Jason Hughes gets the live mount for trainer Jen Doyle. Again, she's out there in post 5. Outrageous Style, post 4 for Barrio. Ms. Moyes, post 3 for Murner. Maggie's Delight is post 2 for Corey McPherson. And Rock and Roll K's, another one out of the Jen Doyle stable, has the pole position for driver David Dowling. Again, that comes up in race 6 tonight. We are on milestone watch as well. Trainer Ronnie Matheson, he is 1 win away from 1,000 training victories, and he's got a great shot at getting win number 1,000 in the opener as he sends out TH Boomtown from post 4. So we'll keep an eye on that. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll go upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action tonight, my co-host, Vance Cameron. Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 52 of the meeting. Fast track conditions. There is a 1-second wind variant tonight, and it's 14 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges, Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First changes in the first race. Number 7, Brookdale J. Mack, adding a Murphy blind outside. Turning over to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 4, One Rock. He will not go. Race 2, scratch number 4, One Rock. Next change, turn over to race number 5, featuring the first of 2 super high 5s. In the fifth race, number 1, Dusty Lane Zara, going from blind to open bridle, adding a Murphy blind on the inside, adding a cheek roll on the outside. Dusty Lane Zara will go from a check bit to a chin strap. Next change, turn over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 1, Havarti, going from blind to blinkers. Final change on tonight's program is in the 11th race. In race 11, scratch number 6, Wrangler Cash, and scratch number 9, Brookdale Ollie. Race 11, scratches of 6, Wrangler Cash, and 9, Brookdale Ollie. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. Parmitchell windows, they're open and they're selling. First race post time in 23 minutes at 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk for the special Tuesday evening program. As I mentioned off the top, we are moved to Tuesday tonight because of the yearling sale preview coming up on Thursday at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Potential owners will get to see the babies a day early before the sale that happens on Friday, and so you can check those babies out at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds on Thursday evening, and the sale kicks off at 11:30 on Friday. So it should be a fantastic weekend leading up to Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday. So it should be a great weekend of racing. Tonight on the special Tuesday card, we have a 12-dash program. The feature is in race 6. It's a field of 5 rock and roll Ks. Jen Doyle has 2 entries, one on the inside of the gate, one on the outside. Rock and roll Ks from the rail, and the morning line choice, Shake and Blake, out there in post 5. Other entries in that field are Maggie's Delight from post 2, Ms. Moyes from post 3, and Outrageous Style from post 4. So it should be a great night of racing, and there's lots of ways to play the horses, and we kick it off in race 1 with the I'll Pick 5. We also have the early double kicking off in race 1, but my I'll Pick 5 ticket is going to kick off with TH Boomtown. We're on milestone watch for trainer Ron Matheson as he's looking for win number 1,000 as a trainer, and I say he gets it done in race 1 with the 4-entry TH Boomtown. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Captain Crunch, shipped in here from Harrington in the States under new ownership with Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall into the care of Ronnie Matheson. They were a winner in their debut from off the pace in 57 for Dowling last week. Gets the services of the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barriot, tonight, so I say they win race number 1. And then over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 1 Usurper on the rail. This one has 21 lifetime wins, has hit the ticket in his last start there in 59-3. A good close second place finish to Dylan Sam. Has picked up checks in his last 6. So moving into the rail, I think Usurper is the one to beat for Kenny Murphy. And then in race 3, I'm going to go with the 5 Never Sway Never. That was a real good debut win there, maiden breaking score in 58 for trainer driver Gilles Barriot. Closing quarter 29-1. So I say this 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui gets the job done in race 3. Then over in race 4, I'm going to go with the in race 4, I'm going to go with the 6 Well Did. This is a 13-year-old veteran. He has 58 lifetime wins for trainer driver Paul Langell, and he's been held out of the winner's circle for quite some time, so he's well overdue for a win. He's dropping down in class in this 4th race, so I think he can get the win out there at post 6. And then in race 5, I'm going to close it out with the 5 I'll Tell Me Ma. Again, this is another class dropper, 57-1. She paced her mile last time out for driver Brett LeBlanc, trainer Scott Dunn. So I think they pick up the win on the drop and pop in the 5th race. So I'm at 4-1-5-6-5 for my I'll Pick 5, and that wager has a low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So we got about 8 minutes away from the opener, so give it some thought and take a shot at our I'll Pick 5 here to kick things off on a special Tuesday evening card.
Evening's first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on post parade. Number 1, DJ Cowboy, is owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by George Renison. David Dowling drives. 2, Peter Pang, owned by Melissa Rennie, Ian McKinnon, and Joel LeBlanc. Adam Murner is the trainer driver. 3, Mr. William, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Mike James, trained by Blaine McKenna. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Number 4, T.H. Boomtown, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jules Barrio. 5, Roland Lewis, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 6, Love That Miramont, owned by Brett McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, trained by Ashley McDonald. Tonight, Jason Hughes. 7, Brookdale J. Mack, owned by Douglas and Doug Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell drives. Number 8 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the Race Day broadcast. The Isle Pick 5 gets underway in race 1 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes picks up the top contenders next.
Race 1 starters are on track here on this Tuesday evening, kicking off things here in the opener with the Isle Pick 5, low 15% takeout, and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. We also have the Daily Double, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering as well. The Wild Horse Tag Jackpot is $25, and my top selection is in this race is the 4, T.H. Boomtown, 3-year-old gelding by Captain Crunch. Real good purchase by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall. Purchased this one out of the States. We're racing at the half mile in Harrington, showing miles in 57 and change, 59 and 4, 58 and 3. Well, that was a really good Charlottetown debut last time out. Sat off that hot early pace of a half of 58. Circled up to get the win by 2 lengths. In 157 flat, 28-3 final panel for David Dowling. Gilles Barrio in the seat for trainer Ron Matheson as he sits at 999 training victories, and I say they get win number 1,000 here. Ronnie's had an incredible career. I think back of horses he's had over the years that he's broken trained and turned into real good ones. DG's Cammy, Mary Matt Hanover, a winner 49 and 4 on the WEG circuit, just to name a couple. DG's Cammy was a invitational horse here in the Maritimes, winner of the Governor's Plate and lots of other invitationals. He was a real good horse. And Ronnie Matheson, he's had a lot of stake horses over the years as well. Just a superb trainer. His barn's always neat and tidy, and really he runs an impeccable ship, and so it's nice to see him possibly win number 1,000 here tonight during this card. So good luck to Team Matheson and Barrio in this opener as they send out T.H. Boomtown, who's a real good shot in here from post 4 at 1-9. All right, there's 7, Brookdale J. Mack. This one raced really good in Charlottetown last time out as well. Had post 5, got away 6 by 10 at the half. Rallied to be only beaten 3.5 lengths at the wire. Mile and 58 flat. Last quarter, 28 and 3. Got over the half in a minute 3/5 and paces mile in 58. So that's a back half 57 and 2. Pretty impressive mile last time out in Charlottetown. Had a real nice win in Summerside as well by 5 1/4 lengths at 59 and 3 out of the Phil Sizer stable. Paul Angel in the seat. Brookdale J. Mack, nice option for exactor players at 17 to 1. There's the one DJ Cowboy, a 2-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry. Brady Doyle of Stratford is the owner. George Renison, the trainer, and David Dowling's in the driver's seat. This one was a winner last time out in Truro on the 22nd of September. Had the rail and cut it all out. Got a win in 58 and 2. A nice win from off the pace. 2 starts back in 2:02 and 1. So this one's getting better and better each and every week. 2 wins from 3 lifetime starts. Has the pole position again tonight. So this one is, I think, a good option for triactor players. Not sure they can get the win, but nothing would surprise me out of the Renison stable. He always sends them ready to go. DJ Cowboy from the pole position at 12 to 1. The starters for race 1 on this special Tuesday evening program are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
DJ Cowboy, Peter Pang, Mr. William, TH Boomtown, Roland Lewis, Love That Miramond, Brookdale J. Mack, Freight Air, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing DJ Cowboy will lead them out. Second one as they make their way into the turn, Mr. William. Peter Pang towards the rail. TH Boomtown out there 3 wide fourth. On the outside fifth, that is a Roland Lewis. Freight Airs on the outside 6. Way wide in 7th, Brookdale J. Mack. And the trailer, that is Love That Miramond. Along the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter. DJ Cowboy up the rail. Here is TH Boomtown quickly rushing up to take over for Gilles Barrio. Second is DJ Cowboy racing from third. That's Peter Pang. Fourth up the rail, Mr. William. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Racing from fifth is Roland Lewis. Freight Air 6. Moving wide 7th, Brookdale J. Mack. And trailing the field, I Love That Miramount. They are strung out, and off stride goes Mr. William. They arrive at the opening half mile. TH Boomtown, the 1-9 jock. Halfway home, leading it by 2. Second is DJ Cowboy, Peter Pang third. Fourth on the outside, that is Brookdale J. Mack. 57 seconds flat was the opening half mile. 28 seconds in the second quarter. So Barrio, he's serious with TH. Boomtown is open by 3. Second, that is DJ Cowboy. Third is Peter Pang. Roland Lewis picks up fourth on the outside. By the 3/4 they go, and it's all TH Boomtown in here. 1, 26-3 was the 3/4. Eighth of a mile left to go. T.H. Boomtown bringing them on home. Roll on Lewis on the outside second. DJ Cowboy third. Peter Pang is fourth. Milestone moment for trainer Ronnie Matheson. Here is career trading victory 1,000 in a magnificent career for Ron Matheson. Second, that'll go to Roland Lewis with Peter Pang up third. It's 1:55-3. T.H. Boomtown, Ronnie Matheson trading victory 1,000.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo for Race 1 and an absolute romp for the 4 TH Boomtown and Gilles Barrio as trainer Ron Matheson picks up career training victory number 1,000, and he gets it done in a very quick mile here, 55-3 for TH Boomtown. That is a new pacing record for this 3-year-old son by Captain Crunch. Up for second is Roland Lewis and Corey McPherson, and in for the show, though, is the 2, Peter Pang. So congrats to trainer Ron Matheson on that milestone victory. TH Boomtown dominates the opener here on a Tuesday night.
T.H. Boomtown on his way to the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Captain Crunch from the American Ideal Dam. Ali Elizabeth, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, bred by Glenn Bechtel from Kingston, Ontario. Trainer Ronnie Matheson with that milestone moment tonight here at the driving park with his 1,000 training victory, and his go-to driver, the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, gets him into the winner's circle. The mile 1:55-3. That's a new record for T.H. Boomtown. And down at trackside, racing manager Lee Drake has the Ron Matheson 1,000 training wins presentation here at Charlottetown. One of the great guys of the harness racing game, Ronnie Matheson, collecting his 1,000 training victory on this Tuesday night at Charlottetown. Congratulations.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race: DJ Cowboy 5th, Peter Pang 3rd, Mr. William was 8th, T.H. Boomtown the race winner. Roland Lewis finished 2nd. Love That Miramont 7th. Brookdale J. Mack was 6th. Freight Air finished 4th, fractions of 29. 57. 126 and 3, and the mile of 155 and 3. In review, 538, 127, 64. TH Boomtown, 220 to win. The exactor, 1140. The triactor, $44, and the superfecta was $34.52.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
On the second race post parade, number 1 Usurper is owned and trained by Mike Peters of Emmyvale. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Hemingway, owned by Abby Clow of Cornwall, trained by Dina Clow, Brett Clow up. Number 3 is Power of 4, owned and trained by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Tonight, Brody McPhee drives. 4, 1 Rock is scratched. 5 Jexter, Mark Campbell driving for owner-trainer Stanley Harper Jr., Inverness, Nova Scotia. 6 is Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy from Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner drives. 7 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gallant, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant, Paul Langell above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the second race. Mark Campbell remains on top of the driver's standings in Charlottetown. Kurt is back with a look at the top 5 drivers next.
That's right, fans. Mark Campbell leading the way with 111 wins. David Dowling in second with 86 victories. Adam Murner is in third with 69 wins. Gilles Barrio just added to his total, now at 63 victories as he won the opener there tonight. And Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 55 wins. Race 2 starters on track. There's my top pick, Usurper, on the screen right now. Kenny Murphy will drive for trainer Mike Peters. He's also the owner from Emyvale. This is a 7-year-old horse by Sports Rider with 21 lifetime wins. The free-legged horse was a second-place finisher last time out, 59-3. Head post 2 starts back at that 801 level in Summerside, was third in 58-4. The Kenny Murphy was on board for that race. It was a pretty nice effort. Kenny's back in the seat tonight from the rail at this 5,000 claiming level. Non-winners of 375 last 4. He was a good second at this level last week, and so from the rail here with the 4 scratched, I think he is the one to beat. Currently 3-1. Playing the driver change angle here on number 3, Power of 4, 6-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Erwin Neal of Charlottetown is the owner and trainer, and he's typically the regular pilot, but Broden McPhee gets the spin here tonight, and this one shows pretty consistent miles at 58 up and down his lines. I like that start 3 back where he was a good third and 58-4 at the bottom level. So post 3 should get a good trip up close to the front, and with McPhee at the helm tonight, I think he could be close in this one. So I'm going to play a hunch and put him in the exactor spot. I like him for second on my ticket, 7-2 currently. Couple horses on the outside of the gate got a shot here, as well as they get a little post relief with the scratch of the 4. There's the 6, Check Your Source. He's going to move into post 5 now with the scratch. He was a winner on the front end at 58-4, 2 starts back at this level. Tried to cut the mile last week, faded to 5th. Still race timed in 58-4. Adam Murner was in the seat last week. He's back in the bike tonight for trainer Gordy Hennessy. Giselle Bernard of Bethel is the owner, along with Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown. This one has 3 wins from 26 tries this year. Should be up close to the front, I'm thinking, with this compact field and that good gate speed that he has. So he could be a good option for exotic players here. Currently the slight choice at 2-1. And Neptune Sealster, another good option for triactor players, again on the outside of the gate, sitting at 3-1 right now. Paul Langell picks up the drive for trainer Mickey Glenn, another one with 3 wins this year. This one is 21 lifetime, or starts this season, I should say. 8 lifetime wins, a good 4th last time out, 58-2, pretty much at this level. And so showing pretty consistent miles up and down his card. I like that trip, second line down from the bottom, 55-4. If you look down at those lines at the bottom, he was racing up at the non-winners of 17:01 last 5. So Neptune Sealster continues to go down the class ladder, and so tonight could be his night out there. Good price at 4-1. Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Usurper, Hemingway, Power of 4, Jetster, Check Your Source, and Neptune Sealster. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Often pacing, Jetster leads out. Alongside is Check Your Source, and at the rail, Usurper. Guarding the cones, around the turn they go to get away fourth. That's Hemingway. Now in fifth is Power of Four in the early trailer. Neptune Sealster up the backstretch they go, and insisting on the lead, Usurper in line to Kenny Murphy. Out in front, racing from second is Jetster. Third up the rail is Check Your Source. Then fourth is Hemingway. Racing fifth is Power of Four. Trailing six, Neptune Sealster 28. And 3 was the front quarter as they round the upper turn for the first time. They're arriving at 3-8, and Usurper in at the rail in command. Second at the inside is Jetster. Check Your Source has third. Now moving up fourth on the outside. Neptune Sealster's underway. On the outside, fifth, Power of Four, and now the trailer. That is Hemingway. They're halfway home, led by Usurper. Up to challenge the leader is Neptune Sealster, 58 and 3 the half mile. Racing in the pocket third, that is Jetster. Coming fourth on the outside is Power of Four on the cones. That is Check Your Source now with nowhere to go. Trailing at the rail, that is Hemingway. To the three quarters next, Usurper the leader. Neptune Sealster under, submerging on the outside second. Jetster's up the rail third. 3 quarters in the books in 1:29 and 2. New leader now on the outside. Neptune Sealster. Usurper up the rail. Jetster is coming late from third. Check Your Source up the inside fourth. Down the home stretch. Usurper reclaiming up the inside. Check Your Source is about to get it all. Check Your Source for Adam Murder. Neptune Sealster came back on for second. Jetster third. 1:59. 1.
Well, that was a terrific battle between Usurper and Neptune Sealster. They battled at the half there, 58 and 3, with Usurper on the front end for Kenny Murphy. On the outside was the 7, Paul Angel and Neptune Sealster, and they battled up three quarters, 129 and 2. The 5, Jetster, had that 2-hole trip. He angled out around the last turn, and that let Check Your Source and Murner, who was sitting in the 3-hole, scoot right up the pylons, up the pass lane, and Murner and Check Your Source are going to go by them all down the stretch up the pass lane for the victory at 7-2 on the board. Time of the mile 1:59 and 1 for Check Your Source as he picks up his second win from his last 3 starts, and he gets the win tonight. Neptune Sealster a dead game second, with Jetster finishing third for Campbell. So it's a 6-7-5 unofficially here in the second.
Check Your Source on his way to the second race winner's circle, bay facing Gelding 5 by Source of Pride. From the Western Hanover Dam, internal check, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Gordy Hennessy, driven to victory by Adam Murder. The horse will get his 10th lifetime victory tonight here in Charlottetown. The time for the mile in a 1:59 and 1. Check Your Source in the second. Now the official result in the second, Usurper fourth, Hemingway sixth, Power of Four fifth. One Rock was scratched. Jetster finished third. Check Your Source, the race winner. Neptune Sealster finished second, 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 129 and 2, and the mile in 159 and 1. In review, it's 465, scratched 312. Check Your Source, $9 to win. Exactor 1320, Triactor 5730, Superfecta was 893, and the early daily double 950.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. Special hotel rates available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October the 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale held at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Breeders' Crown Constellations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association in the top of the park on Saturday night. Sunday is the championship finals with a post time at 12:30 p.m. And a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty Inc., and Dr. Kathleen McMillan with the Atlantic Vet College. Okay, race 3 coming up next. It's a 5-year-old younger winner, non-winners of 1 Race's Life, or non-winners 2,000 lifetime winners of 2 Races Life. It's a field of 7, and it's unanimous. I'm liking a 5-2-4 in here, so it was post-time picks with Peter McPhee and the classifier's choice, all at 5-2-4 in this third race. Good luck with your picks here in the third.
Salzbrook Gunner on the third race parade, owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford. Adam Werner training and driving. Number 2, Obsessed with Lou, is owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Red Lamb Farms from Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Moonlight 3, owned by the ICU Stable of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Pandemonic number 4, owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague, Miles Sr. driving. 5 is Never Sway Never, owned by Nick Way Farm, St. David's, Newfoundland. Jill Barrio trains and drives. Jack Tar Moxie 6, owned by Dunsand Farms at Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Norris Rogers. Number 7 is Paint's Pride. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips. Lose route 204. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Kurt returns with the top trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Jen Doyle leads the way. Vance, she's on top of the trainer standings with 64 wins. Ron Matheson in second with 46 wins, and he added that to that total tonight in the opener and now sits at 47 wins on the year. 1,000 for his career. So congrats again to trainer Ron Matheson on that milestone win in the opener tonight. Tied for third is Melissa Rennie and Jeff Holmes. They're sitting in third with 37 wins, and David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 34 victories on the year. Jill Barrio has a really good shot at doubling up early on the program here tonight at Red Shores. He's got the 5, Never Sway Never, out of his own stable. A winner in her debut in 58 off a nice pocket ride. She had post 5, same post as she has tonight, got away on the front end and then took that pocket ride right to the top of the stretch and drove on for the easy win by 2 1/4. Closed it out 29 and 1 over Obsessed with Lou and Pownell Bay Colleen. So Never Sway Never from post 5 here again tonight. Talented 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui, a nice good-looking filly on the track as well. And so I'm looking for her to double up, and Barrio doubling up here early, as I mentioned, on the card with Never Sway Never, currently the 1-9 chalk. Okay, so Never Sway Never. I'm expecting that filly to get to the front and control things. This is another good option for exactor players, along with the 4 Pandemonic. Pandemonic is Obsessed with Lou, leaving from post 2 for Brody McPhee. Tom Weatherby is the trainer. He's also the co-owner, along with Redland Farms of Nova Scotia. And this 2-year-old daughter of Sweet Lou has 5 seconds and a third from 7 starts. So she's been the bridesmaid 5 times this year from her 7 lifetime starts, and she's reeled off 3 seconds in a row. Last time out 59 and 2 to Cheese Whiz, and then 2 starts back, second and 58 and 2 to Never Sway Never. Good starting spot for Obsessed with Lou from post 2 for exactor players. A great option at 9-2. And there is the aforementioned Pandemonic. Miles Heffernan of Montague is the owner, and he is going to drive. And this one was on the front end last time out from post 5, and the New Brunswick Breeders in Woodstock. Pretty good half over that track, 59 and 3. Ended up finishing third by a half a length at the finish in 2 minutes flat. Has really good gate speed, so I'm expecting Heffernan to be aggressive off the wings and maybe get to the front, maybe let Never Sway, Never Go and grab that 2-hole ride. Or Heffernan may elect to cut the mile. But this 2-year-old daughter, Roll With It Harry, is a really good option for the triactor. Right now at long odds, 28-1. The field for the third, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Salzbrook Gunner, Obsessed with Lou, Moonlight, Pandemonic, Never Sway Never, Jack Tar Moxie, Paint's Pride, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Off stride goes the 4, Pandemonic, and the rest are off and pacing. Obsessed with Lou leaving out. Salzbrook Gunner along the rail and joining them to their outside. Never Sway Never third. Racing fourth towards the rail is Moonlight. On the turn fifth is Jack Tar Moxie. Sixth, that's Paint's Pride. And at the back after the break, Pandemonic. And up the backstretch they go. And here comes a 1-9 chalk choice to lead it. Never Sway Never for Gilberto. Obsessed with Lou for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail. Salzbrook Gunner. Racing from fourth is Moonlight. On by that opening quarter, they were swift, but not quite that swift. Now it's up 29, and 3 opened it up. Never Sway Never the leader down the stretch. Obsessed with Lou goes second. Salzbrook Gunner third. Moonlight fourth. Jack Tar Moxie has fifth. Up with the leaders sixth is Paint's Pride, and trailing the field, Pandemonic. They're halfway home in straight alignment, led by Never Sway Never. Obsessed with Lou right there in the 2-hole. 59 and 2 over to the half. Racing third is Salzbrook Gunner. Back into fourth is Moonlight. Fifth is Jack Tar Moxie. Then in sixth, that is Paint's Pride, and the trailer Pandemonic halfway up the backstretch for the second and final time. Never Sway Never has opened by 3. Obsessed with Lou is all out second. Salzbrook Gunner racing third. Moonlight fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 1 as they round the turn for the final time now. And it's all Never Sway Never by 5 open. Obsessed with Lou second, head of the turn third. Salzbrook Gunner, they are strung out, but they're home now. Never Sway Never to double up Gilberto. Obsessed with Lou was second. Salzbrook Gunner held third. And the time for the mile in 1:57. 4.
Purchased for $17,000 at the sale last year. This 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui hitting her stride late in the season, and what an effort again this time out on the front end. 59 and 2 to the half, 129 and to the 3/4 pole, and then kicks home in 28 and 3 for a nice another new record, 157 and 4, as she lowers it by 1/5 of a second, winning in back-to-back weeks. She's now 2 for 2, perfect in her young career. This one is a half-sister to Impeccable Shadow, who we see race out of the Adam Murner stable. So pretty good breeding behind this filly, and she looked good here tonight. Again, winning back-to-back weeks, 57 and 4. The 2 Obsessed with Lou in for the deuce, and Salzbrook Gunner hangs on for the show dough. So it's a 5-2-1 unofficially here in race 3.
Never Sway Never was in the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Payne Sway from his third Bluestone by Western Ideal. On by Nickway Farm, Gil Barrio training driving. Gil's second winner for the double. New record, 157-4. Never Sway Never.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the third race. Salzburg Gunner third. Obsessed with Lou second. Moonlight finished fifth. Pandemonic was seventh. Never Sway Never, the race winner. Jack Tar Moxie was fourth. Paint's Pride finished sixth. Fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 2, 129 and 1, and the mile in 157 and 4. In review, 325, 7146. Never Sway Never paid 210. The exactor 340. Triactor was 860, and the superfecta 478.
The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8-point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. So join us for the Premier's Cup final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores.
George's Credit on the 4th race parade. Brody McPhee drives tonight for owner-trainer Philip Kelly, North Wiltshire. 2 Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 3 is Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. 4 Sunseeker, owned by Kayla Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 5 is Sin Buster 6, owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, trained by Blaine McKenna, Mark Campbell. 6 Well Did, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club, Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 7 is Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 8 is Reassurance, owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The Atlantic Classic sale is this Friday at the Crampo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Curtis, more details on the sale and the yearling preview.
That's right, Vance. The sale is Friday at the exhibition grounds starting at 11:30 a.m. And you can join us on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview. Great to get an early look at the babies on that Thursday evening. So from 3 to 7, you can get a yearling preview on Thursday, and then the sale is Friday at 11:30 a.m. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, and pedigree links and sale results. This guy just refuses to slow down. That's the 13-year-old Well Did on the screen right now. The race 4 starters are on track. The 6 Well Did, my top play, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, now 13 years old by Well Said. Out of the Paul Langell stable, look down his lines. He just refuses to slow down. Tripping 54-4, 3 starts back, finishing third. 2 starts back, 55-1 closing quarter, 28-3. And then last week he had post 6 off a cheap half and 58-2. He couldn't make up any ground, but he still only finished 6 by 2 3/4 lengths. Kicked home in 28 flat. He has 56 lifetime wins. 2 wins this year from 16 starts, and so he's overdue for a win with that many wins lifetime, and I don't see a win on his line. So on the drop-in class here to the non-winners, 1,051 last 5, I think he is the one to beat off those chart lines. Well Did right now at 6-5. Here's another veteran that knows how to get the win, and this one has 48 lifetimes. This is the 12-year-old gelding by Sand Shooter, Winter Blast from Post 2. Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge is the owner. Jen Doyle is the trainer. Back-to-back third place finishes in his last 2 outings. 2 weeks ago in 58, and last time out for Hughes in 57-4. Closing quarter, 29-1 last time out. Both trips at this 1,051 last 5 level. So another inside draw for Winter Blast. He should be close again. So from Post 2 at 2-1, he's a good play for the exactor. And here's the 3-year-old by Stonebridge Terror, Reassurance. Saul and Peter and Alex Lanigan, Chris Farrell, they all share ownership. Saul is the trainer, a winner 3 starts back for McPherson in 59-1, a good third. 2 starts back in 55-2. Again, with McPherson on board, he's got the drive here tonight. He's on the outside looking in against some pretty nice aged horses, but he's having a pretty nice, sophomore campaign with 2 wins from 13 starts and that sharp mark of 55-1 taken earlier this year here in Charlottetown. So Reassurance on the outside of the gate. I'm putting him in the show spot at 14-1. Race 4 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
It's blowing a gale out there, Mr. Hughes, for sure. I had all the ceiling tiles rearranged here in the booth. I've got the window open, but it's just a crack. And I mean, it's blowing out there tonight here in Charlottetown. 4th race, George's Credit, Winter Blast, Dylan Sam, Sunseeker, Sinbuster 6, Well Did, Mac Hanover, Reassurance, Post Time. There they go, up and pacing, and Sunseeker is firing out. Winter Blast going with him at the rail. George's Credit will guard the cones at 3 high, then at the rail. On the inside, Dylan Sam moving up between the horses. Sinbuster 6 out there on the far outside. That's Reassurance up the backstretch now, led by Winter Blast. In line to David Dowling. Sunseeker now will settle up for the 2-hole ride. George's Credit, he got away 3rd. Reassurance, he dropped into 4th. Racing from 5th is Sinbuster 6, and he's going to the outside. Dylan Sam following him out in 6th. Well Did is 7th. Mac Hanover at the back. 28-3, the opening quarter in the backfield, well in motion now. Up front, it's Winter Blast, the leader. Sunseeker is 2nd. First up, Sinbuster 6 advancing 3rd. Dylan Sam following him on the outside 4th. 5th at the rail, George's Credit. Well Did is underway. He's 3rd over 6. Getting the shuffle 7th, that's Reassurance. And Mac Hanover is 8th, 58-2 was the opening half mile. Arriving at the 5/8, it's a Winter Blast, the leader. 2nd is Sunseeker. Now stalling on the outside. 3rd is Sinbuster 6. 4th at the rail, George's Credit. On the outside, Dylan Sam 5th. On the cone 6 is Reassurance. 3 wide goes a Well Did 7th, and the trailer, that is Mac Hanover. They're by 3/4 in 1:28 flat, and Winter Blast is still there. 2nd is Sunseeker. Well Did is marching up now to rewide 3rd, and they're headed down the home stretch. Winter Blast the leader. Sunseeker, Well Did, George's Credit, they're in deep stretch. Now, a pair of veterans on the line. It'll be Well Did for Paul Angel. Winter Blast 2nd, Sunseeker 3rd, 1:57.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo stretch drive here in race 4, and what a stretch drive between these two classy campaigners. 104 victories in between these two, and they're duking it out down the stretch. Well did off that third over cover. A big 3-wide blast for Langel's going to time it perfectly, get up for the win. Win number 57 of his career. Winner blast, a gutsy trip on the engine here for David Dowling, going to get the deuce. But what a trip from Well Did on that 3-wide blast. Nice trip, 57 and 3 as he picks up his third on the season.
Well Did arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding is 13 by Well Said from the Blissful Hall Dam, Marnie Hall, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, bred by Daniel Pluff and John Desereau, Quebec. Paul Angel trains and drives the miles in 157 and 3. Well Did in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing Filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud Colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the 4th. George's Credit 6th. Winner Blast 2nd. Dylan Sam 7th. Sunseeker 3rd. Sinbuster 6th, 5th. Well Did the race winner. McAnover 4th. Reassurance finished 8th. Fractions of 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 128 and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 627 351 48. Well Did paid $470 to win. The Exactor $1260, Triactor $3280, and the Superfecta $1403.
The Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial Open Mares Final will take place on Sunday, October 13th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race will be part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday and is proudly presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking.
Fifth race on the track for the post race, Dusty Lane Zara number 1, owned and trained by Lexus Gas of Cornwall. Donnie McNeil drives. MD's Girl number 2, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford, driven by Miles Heffernan. Red, White, and Boots number 3, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Tiffany is the trainer. Tonight, Corey McPherson catch drives. Traces of Purple number 4. Kenny Murphy drives for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204. Number 5, I'll Tell Me Ma. Brett LeBlanc's in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Scott Dunn, Montague. 6 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lou's Route 204, Gilberto. 7 is Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. Number 8, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm on a big-time class dropper. That is number 5, I'll Tell Me Ma. I don't know when the last time I seen this mare in a 301 condition, if she ever was. I'm going to use her on top. I like number 7, Luigi Bizzacco. I thought he might be a bit of a price horse, right now at 5-1. I like number 3, Red, White, and Boots on the Corey McPherson catch drive tonight for 3rd. I'll use 2, MD's Girl, and then the 1, Dusty Lane Zara. 5, 7, 3, 2, 1 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, we're pretty close, Vance. I like the class dropper, I'll Tell Me Ma as well, and Brett LeBlanc to win. I like the 3, Red, White, and Boots, and McPherson for 2nd. And then I'm going to throw in the 7, Luigi Bizzacco for 3rd. For 4th, I'm going to go with MD's Girl and Heffernan from Post 2. And then I'm going to close it out with the 6, Elm Grove, Nancy, and Gilberto. So I'm at 5, 3, 7, 2, 6. You've heard Vance's selections. He likes a 5, 7, 3, 2, 1. Good luck with yours here in race 5. In this fifth race, we got one equipment change here on Dusty Lane. Zara going from closed to open with a Murphy blind on the inside, cheek roll on the outside, removing the check bit and adding a chin strap. So opening this 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui, opening her up a little bit on the outside with the cheek roll instead of that closed bridle. So we'll see how that plays in this fifth race with Dusty Lane Zara making that equipment change, the bridle change, going from closed to open with a Murphy blind on the inside, cheek roll on the outside, and then removing that check bit and just adding a chin strap. Okay, we're getting close here in race 5. Red, white, and boots. A slight choice at 4 to 5. I'll tell Mima, the class dropper, at even money. Other ones taking money, and this one is the 2 MD's Girl at 9 to 1, and the 7 Luigi Bizzacco at 10 to 1 as the field for race 5 lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Zara, MD's Girl, red, white, and boots, traces of purple. I'll tell me Ma, Elm Grove Nancy, Luigi Bizzacco, Buddies and Virgins on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing. MD's Girl, the first call. Red, white, and boots on the rail. Dusty Lane Zara, and way wide. I'll tell me Ma, the fourth one around the turn. To get away, fifth, Traces of Purple. Then in sixth, it's Elm Grove Nancy. Luigi Bizzacco is seventh. And the trailer, Buddies and Virgins. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Here's Red, White, and Boots to take over the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Second is MD's Girl, racing from third, Dusty Lane Zara. I'll tell me Ma took his seat in fourth. They rode to the quarter in 28 and 3, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 5 under a judge's inquiry. I'll tell me Ma's on the move on the outside. She's first up. Off the turn they come towards a half mile. Red, white, and boots, the leader on MD's Girl. From the outside, I'll tell me Ma takes third. Coming fourth on the outside, Traces of Purple. Now moving up fifth from the outside is Luigi Bizzacco. Back to sixth, Dusty Lane Zara. Then it's Elm Grove Nancy and Buddies and Virgins, the trailer, 58 seconds flat for an opening half mile. They arrive at 5/8 up the rail. Red, white, and boots, the leader. to his outside. Oh, tell me ma, the challenger. MD's girl is third. Luigi Bazzacco's getting into it now, fourth on the outside. Then in fifth and going wide is Traces of Purple. Into sixth, Elm Grove Nancy. Seventh, Buddies and Virgins. Dusty Lane Zara hit the wall and she backed through them. 3 wide off of 3/4 of one. 28 and 1. Red, White, and Boots at the rail. 3 high, Luigi Bazzacco between them. I'll tell me ma, homeward bound. Luigi Bazzacco takes over. Red, White, and Boots. I'll tell me ma, it's Luigi Bazzacco in line to Stephen Murphy. Holding second, Red, White, and Boots. I'll tell me ma was third in 1:58.4.
Okay, there is an inquiry here in this fifth race, so hold on to all tickets. But the 3 Red, White, and Boots, McPherson scooted out to the lead early, 28 and 3, half and 58, and that's when they got pressure from I'll Tell Mima and Brett LeBlanc, and they kept battling up 3/4, 128 and 1. Luigi Bazzacco stalking second over, pulled the trigger, tipped 3 wide around the last turn for Steve Murphy, and they're going to go right on by the 2 that were duking it out, and Luigi Bazzacco gets up for the first win of 2024, and he gets it in a nice trip of 158 and 4. Luigi Bazzacco in the fifth here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges' inquiry involves the start of race number 5 for possible broken equipment prior to the start. The horse is yet to be identified, but they are looking at the start of race 5 and a possible broken equipment prior to the start. Here comes Luigi Bazzacco into the fifth race winner's circle. Bay facing Gallinghy 7 by Rock and Roll Heaven. Off the Sportsmaster Dam, Sportin' Cami. Owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Bred by Joseph Sakharov from Birmingham, New York. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. And the time for the mile in 158 and 4. Luigi Bazzacco upsets the Super High Five.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Results of the judges' inquiry in race number 5. Racing officials deemed that number 1, Dusty Lane Zara, threw a shoe after the start. There was no violations. Here's the official results now in race 5. Dusty Lane Zara finished 8th. MD's Girl 6th. Red, White, and Boot 2nd. Traces of Purple 4th. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 3rd. Elm Grove Nancy 5th. Luigi Bazzacco, the race winner. Buddies and Virgins was 7th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58. 128 and 1, and the mile in 158 and 4. In review, it's 8 with broken equipment. 6-2, 4-3-5, 1-7. Luigi Bazzacco paid $32.30 to win. The exactor was $86.50, the triactor $201.20, and the super high five was out there, returning $1,400, $26.60.
Backed by popular demand at Red Shores Summerside is the Play $20 on live racing and receive 20% off dining on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. The Play 20 Get 20 is on live racing Tuesdays in Summerside. So watch for details at Redshores.ca or our social media channels.
Sixth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Munch of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Tonight, David Dowling. 2 Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. Ms. Moyes, number 3, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Adam Murner. 4 Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Mathis and Jill Barrio. Number 5 is Shaken Blake, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Kurt is next with a look at the final standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup.
Here's an updated look at the final point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Twin B Tough Enough is on top with 24 points. Tied for second place is Roll'em and Roll With It Hottie Toddy with 23 points. Fourth is Blood Money with 20 points. And fifth is Batter Up Hanover with 19 points. B2B is in sixth, and tied for seventh are Island Beach Boy and Tony Too Tall. And these top 8 point earners in the series will compete this Sunday for a purse of $50,000 in the Premier's Cup Final, Breeders' Crown Weekend. Race 6 starters are on track. Philly Mares now winners at 23:01 last 5 starts. Talented group of 5. It's our feature of the evening, and Shake and Blake is my top choice. Jason Hughes gets the live catch drive for trainer Jen Doyle. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge is the owner, riding a 4-race winning streak coming into tonight's race. Last trip on the front end from post 2, 55-2 for Dowling, 27-3 closing quarter. Nice win, 2 starts back, 55-3 for Murner. And then how about that trip, 3 starts back for Campbell, 54-1. And that is her lifetime best. Talented daughter of He's Watching. 8 wins, 7 seconds, and 3/3. That's 18 of 28 in the top 3. Closing in on 50 grand made this year. Shake and Blake from post 5 tonight. I think they will be pointed to the lead, and I think they go the distance and keep the winning streak intact. Shake and Blake at 1-2. This mare had a really good second place finish to Shake and Blake. 3 starts back from off the pace, 54-4, 28-1 closing quarter. Outrageous style from post 4 here for the Maritime Magic Man and trainer Ron Matheson. Last week, outside post again, had post 6, got away 6, 6 at the half, rallied to be third, 56-2, closing quarter, 28. Has post 4 here in this compact field, so that means she's going to get away a little closer. She has that great closing kick, so I'm sure Burial will put her in play early in this one, and I would say just past the half you might see her make her move, and she's got, like I mentioned, that great closing kick, so I'm looking for her to be right there at the wire in the exactor. Currently the 4 Outrageous Style at 7-2. A lot of inside speed here as well. Rock and Roll K's has some early speed. Ms. Moyes, some early speed out of the Adam Murner stable. And Maggie's Delight for trainer Michelle Myers, coming off a big win on the front end. She has good gate speed as well. Corey McPherson, regular pilot, on board for the spin here tonight. 6-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover. Michelle shares ownership with Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Big trip, 3 starts back, 54-1. With a brush and crush win, 27-4 closing quarter. Third, 2 starts back, 56-2. Again, a really sharp closer, 27-4. And then last time out at that 15-61 level, front end mission, gate to wire on top by length, and 56-3, 28-2 final panel. I think McPherson, if he puts the pedal to the metal, he might be able to get out to the lead. It'll be tough, though, with Rock and Roll K's on the rail. We'll see what Dowling decides to do. But Maggie's Delight up those sharp closing quarters. I'm putting her in for the show, though. I like a 5-4-2 in here. Maggie's Delight currently 3-2. Filly Mare is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's sixth race feature of the evening. Should be a good one. Vance, up to you for the call.
Rock and Roll K's, Maggie's Delight, Ms. Moyes, Outrageous Style, Shakin' Blake, top of the stretch. Ready for start. The rough and pacing field of five has four levers in here. Rock and Roll K's at the rail, the first one out. Second into the turn is Maggie's Delight. Away third is Ms. Moyes on the outside. Shakin' Blake goes fourth, and the trailer, Outrageous Style, up the backstretch they go, led by Dowling and Rock and Roll K's. Here's the stablemate coming. Shakin' Blake and the Blue Knight Use. They'll take over at the quarter. Rock and Roll K's is second, Maggie's Delight third, fourth. That is Ms. Moyes trailing fifth. Outrageous Style 28 and 3, the opening quarter mile. Over to the 3/8 pole, led by Shakin' Blake. In the 2-hole, that is Rock and Roll K's out of the turn third. Maggie's Delight. Ms. Moyes goes fourth, followed by the trailer. That's Outrageous Style halfway home in the 6th, led by Shakin' Blake. 2-hole ride now belongs to Rock and Roll K's in mid-pack third. Maggie's Delight 57 and 2 was the half. Racing from fourth is Ms. Moyes, and Outrageous Style continuing to trail. They're sent to the backstretch for time 2. On route to 3/4, the leader, Shakin' Blake. Second is Rock and Roll K's. That's Maggie's Delight third. Moving up fourth on the outside, Outrageous Style. Now the trailer at the rail. Ms. Moyes, they go by 3/4. Shakin' Blake got them there in 1:27 and 2. Here's Maggie's Delight on the outside to challenge with an ace to go. Rock and Roll K's is third. Fourth is Ms. Moyes and Outrageous Style, and down the stretch they come. Shakin' Blake. Maggie's Delight on the outside. Here's the line, and Maggie's Delight will win for Corey McPherson. Second is Shakin' Blake. We'll need a show photo. An excellent trip in the wind. 155-2.
This mare can finish her miles. Wow. 4 consecutive trips better than 28, 27 and change. And then last week in that victory, 28-2. Maggie's Delight got away in the 3-hole. We talked about her good closing ability, and McPherson pulled her out up the backstretch there up that half at 57-2, up 3/4, 127-2, and just outbrushes Shakin' Blake on the front end for Hughes. Closing quarter, 28 seconds flat of the race. And this mare's last quarter was a little better than that. Maggie's Delight, again, with another impressive closing finish here and getting the win, going back-to-back. Maggie's Delight and McPherson, 155-2. Big trip in the 6th.
Here comes Maggie's Delight to the 6th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 6 by Steelhead Hanover off the Western Success Dam. Lauren's Delight Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, bred by Phillip Valley. Trained by Michelle Myers and Corey McPherson will pick up the winning drive. Excellent trip on this night of 155 and 2. Maggie's Delight in the 6th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in race 6, Rock and Roll K's 3rd. Maggie's Delight, the race winner. Ms. Moy's 4th. Outrageous Style was 5th. Shaken Blake finished 2nd, fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 2, 127 and 2, and the mile in 155 and 2. In review, 31452. Maggie's Delight paid $630. The Exactor $1240, Triactor $8860, and the Superfecta $1483.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the month of October at Red Shores, and the Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Trotters for the 7th are beginning to make their way out of the paddock, and I'm on board with a 4-1-3. Post time picks Peter McPhee. He's at 4-3-1, and classifier's choice is 4-6-1. Post braid is next.
Mile Hill Aggie on the 7th race post parade, owned by John and Barbara Bro, Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, Jason Hughes driving. Number 2, the Blondie, owned and trained by Jeff Holmes of Orwell, Corey McPherson drives. Onto the track now, the 3, Curod, flying to Roswick, Guelph, Ontario, the owner, trainer, and driver. 4, Baskin Robin, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell. 5, Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Now on the track comes the 6, Cheetah Lotpov, owned and trained by Ashley McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, Brody McPhee. 5 minutes wagering time. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center, and we had a big milestone victory in race 1. Trainer Ron Matheson picked up training victory 1,000 as his trainee TH Boomtown and Barrio went right down the road, half 57, 126 and 3, a new record of 155 and 3 for TH Boomtown, and that 4-5-2 try paid $44. And then in race 2, it was Check Your Source sliding up the pylons there, up the passing lane for Murner to get the win in 159 and 1. The 7 is second, 5 third. That's Neptune, Sealster, and Jetster. And that 6-7 try paid $57.30. And then in race 3, Barrio back on the front end here with his one out of his stable, 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui, Never. Half and 59 and 2 3/4, 129 and 1. They stopped the clock in 157 and 4, and that's a new speed badge for Never Sway Never as she remains undefeated in her 2-race career. And then in race 4 tonight, it was the 6, Well Did, picking up his 3rd win of the season and 57th lifetime off a 3rd over trip. Blast 3 wide up the backstretch and around the last turn. He gets up for the win. The 6-2-4 try paid $32.80. And then in race 5, Luigi Bizzacco picking up his 1st win of the year. Upset in the Super High 5 as he stops the clock in 158 and 4. And the 20-cent Super High 5, 735. 4-6 paid a whopping $1,426.60. And then in race 6, we just watched Maggie's Delight, who sat 3 for the most of this mile, half 57 and 2 3/4, 127 and 2. Used her great closing speed to get up for the victory in 155 and 2. Maggie's Delight wins the 6th. The 251 ticket paid $88.60. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, Trotters on track here for race 7. All eyes on the 4, Baskin Robin. I like him as well. He's currently the 1-2 chalk 5-year-old mare by Ted. The stud has 2 wins in a second and a third in her last 4, and so she's got that really good early speed. Campbell can get her positioned up near the front. I think he's going to be heading to the front end here. Maybe a little give and go action with the mare on the rail, Mile Hill Aggie, who's coming off a win for Jason Hughes last time out in 2:02 and won. But I think Baskin Robin is the one to beat. Maybe Campbell will want the front. She was a winner on the front 3 starts back from post 6. So that could be the trip Campbell wants here tonight. So I could see Baskin Robin going right down the road in this field of 6 trotters. I do like the 1 Mile Hill Aggie. Ed at Lasix last time out and really responded well with a nice closing quarter of 29 and 4. Nice trip 2:02 and 1. So I think they're even a little better second start at Lasix. So I like her for the second on my ticket. And I'm going to put Curod coming off that break for Ryan Darash. I think this guy can bounce back. He's been showing trips in 2:01 in his last 2, but I like that trip 3 back 59 in the Open where he was a 5th place finisher. So I think from this inside draw, post 3, I think they can hit the ticket. So I'm at 4-1-3. Good luck with your wagers here in race 7 as the Trotters begin to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mile Hill Aggie, the Blondie, Curod, Baskin Robin, Tequila Tuesday, Cheetah Lot 5. Half a dozen trotting noses up on the gate here in the 7th. Top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. The rough and trotting Mile Hill Aggie will lead them out. Curad is second, Baskin Robin third, one to the turn, the Blondie fourth. On the outside, Tequila Tuesday fifth, then the trailer will be Cheetah Lot 5 as they arrive at the 8 Mile Hill Aggie. Fresh off a wire-to-wire win on the lead. Here's Baskin Robin up on the outside and about to take over the lead. Baskin Robin for Mark Campbell clear. Second is Mile Hill Aggie. Then in third is Curod. Fourth up the rail. On by that opening quarter mile. That is the Blondie. Tequila Tuesday fifth and trailing 6. Cheetah Lot 5, 29 and 4 was the quarter mile. A 3-length leader at the 3/8. That is Baskin Robin and Mark Campbell. Second is Mile Hill Aggie. Out of the turn, third is Curad. Then in fourth, the Blondie. Racing from fifth is Tequila Tuesday. And Cheetah Lot 5 continuing to trail. They're halfway home here in the 7th, led by Baskin Robin, the heavy favorite. Here's Curod now from the outside to take over second. Mile Hill Aggie on the rail third. Coming up fourth on the outside, that's Tequila Tuesday. Racing from fifth towards that inside as they race the backstretch. Check fourth, that's Blondie. Now on the outside, Cheetah Lot 5 fifth. And now the trailer, that is Tequila Tuesday. The 3/4 coming next off of 59 and 4 opening half mile. Baskin Robin still by almost 2. Curod goes second. The Blondie on the outside third. Fourth, that's Mile Hill Aggie. 3/4 up in 1:30. And a 1/5. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Baskin Robin looking to deliver in here. Curod along the rail second. The Blondie third. Mile Hill Aggie fourth. To the wire they come. And it's Baskin Robin from Mark Campbell. Curod held second. Cheetah Lot 5 rallied up to be third. 1:59.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo for race 7 on the trot here for race 7, and Baskin Robin as expected right to the front for Campbell. 29 and 4, half 59 and 4. Got a little pressure from Curod and Ryan Darash first up 130 and 1, but Campbell sitting chilly down the lane. He knows he's got it won easily here. 159 and 4. Nice trip for Baskin Robin as she picks up her third win from her last 4 starts. She's been good since coming back off that qualifier on September 8th. Baskin Robin gets it done in the 7th, 159 and 4. Curad raced well, and Cheetah Lopov rallied up for the Shoto with Brody McPhee. I thought this horse raced really well from that outside post. So it's a 4-3-6 unofficially here in race 7.
In the 7th race, winner's circle for Baskin Robin, trotting Bay Mare 5 by Ted the Stud. From the 4th and 1 dam, Baskin Wonder, a homebred of Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary. Mark Campbell will guide her to another new race win record, 159 and 4. Baskin Robin for Campbell in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from race 7. Mile Hill Aggie 5th, the Blondie 4th, Curad finished 2nd, Baskin Robin the race winner. Tequila Tuesday was 6th. Cheetah Lotpov finished 3rd. Fractions 29 and 4, 59 and 4. 130 and 1, and the mile in 159 and 4. In review, 542, 163. Baskin Robin 240. Exactor 980, Triactor 2620, and the Superfecta was 910.
Last call for 50-50, over 350 going to the winner. See Betty or Heather. Last call for 50-50. The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old Payson Colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Yeah, this mare is going to be tough to beat. Havarti on the class drop here for Paul Langell with the pole position. I like a 128 post time picks, a 128 and classifier's choice at 186 as the field for the 8th begins to make their way out of the paddock. Post braid is next.
On the 8th race post parade, number 1 is Havarti, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Number 2 is Harlequin Romance, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 3 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley does the training and driven by Ryan DeRoche. Big Bad Jen, number 4, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damian McClellan trains and drives. Number 5, J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. The drive goes to Amber Campbell. 6 is She's Rockin' Fame, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lackey from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling and driven by David Dowling. 7 is Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. Number 8, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Tonight, Miles Heffernan. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Visit Redshores.ca for more information on the next Park After Dark event coming in Red Shores this month.
There is the chalk choice for race 8. Havarti on the screen right now for trainer-driver Paul Langell, 6-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. She dropped a level last time out at 1,051, and she was really close. She had the rail finish a good second, only beat a length at the wire, race time to 56-4, 27-4 final panel. Dropping a few more classes here tonight. 551 last 5. I don't think I ever remember this mare at this level. So dropping down to the 551s here tonight from the rail. I think she is the one to beat, and so does everyone else. 1-9. I think Langell sends her down the road as the chalk choice, and they deliver. 1-9 again is her odds, and I'm at 1-2-8 in here. I also like Harlequin Romance and Corey McPherson leaving right alongside. I think they're going to get a really good trip from post 2. Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, is the owner. This one is out of the Corey McPherson stable. Had a tough outing last time out. Had the front end and ended up fading to fifth. Beat 3 3/4 at the wire in 2 minutes 4 fifths. Nice start there, 3 back, 58-4, finishing third. Just beat a length and a half at the wire. So I think another 2-hole ride could be in her cards tonight. I do like her in the exactor. And then I'm going to go all the way out to Catch a Few Rays, who had a good second, 2 starts back in 2 minutes 3 fifths, and a nice fourth place finish last time out. Race timed in 56-2. Damian McClellan was in the seat on that day. Miles Heffernan doing the driving here tonight for owner Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman. But I do like her. 7-1 currently on Catch a Few Rays. I'm at 128 in here. Good luck with your picks in the 8th. Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Havarti on the rail at 1-9. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Oh, she's taking a lot of action, Kurt, isn't she, from that inside post? They're lighting up in the 8th. Havarti, Harlequin Romance, Skip Across, Big Bad Jen, J.J. Kinley. She's Rockin' Fame, Southern Heart, Catch a Few Rays, closer to you. It's the 8th, and we've got Don from Colorado joining us on this Tuesday night harness racing style. They're up and pacing in the 8th, and a host of levers. They are Harlequin Romance, Have Hardy along the rail. Third one into the turn to skip across, coming up 4th on the outside. Big Bad Jen from the outside, Southern Heart 5th to get away 6th. J.J. Kinley, Catch a Few Rays on the outside 7th. Up the rail, the trailer. She's a rockin' Fame. The 1-9 chalk is right on the choo-choo here. Have Hardy in line to Paul Angel. Set up for the 2-hole ride. That's Harlequin Romance. Racing from 3rd. On by the quarters, Big Bad Jen. Then 4th. That is Skip Across. 29 and 3 was the opening quarter. And they're in straight alignment as they round the turn going by the 3/8. Have Hardy's on the lead. Second is Harlequin Romance, continuing 3rd. Big Bad Jen then in 4th. That is Skip Across. Southern Heart 5th. J.J. Kinley 6th. Catch a Few Rays 7th. And the trailer, She's a Rock and Fame, a long distance from first to worst in here. They're halfway home in 58 and 3. Have Hardy rolls along the leader at the 5/8, and sticking with the leader, Harlequin Romance. There's a large gap to 3rd. Coming there on the outside is Skip Across. Backpedaling 4th. Big Bad Jen moving up 5th is Catch a Few Rays. Southern Heart takes out 6th. Then in 7th from the outside, J.J. Kinley. And the trailer, She's a Rock and Fame. The 3/4 in the books and 28 and 3 around the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8, and Have Hardy looking mighty good to take them all the way. She's open by 5. Harlequin Romance second. Skip Across coming on the outside 3rd. Deep stretch now. And here's Have Hardy. She'll jog for Paul Angel. Up for the deuce. That's Skip Across. Harlequin Romance held 3rd. Time for the mile. 1:58 flat.
Well, no surprises in here with the class dropper, Havarti and Paul Langell just on cruise control. A hand drive down the stretch here. Half 58 and 3, 3/4 128 and 3. Harlequin Romance and McPherson had that great 2-hole ride, but Skip Across, I thought, bounced back off that last strip. Race great here tonight for Ryan Durash, getting up for the deuce, but it was all Havarti, and she was a jogburger. In 1:58, Havarti picks up her 2nd win of the season. Skip Across up for the deuce, and Harlequin Romance in for 3rd. So it is a 1-3-2 try unofficially here in race 8.
Going into the 8th race winner's circle, 1 is Havarti, pacing mare 6 by Better Than Cheddar off the Yankee Cam Dam. Maiden Heaven, a homebred of Chantal Langell from Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving doubles today, and that Paul Langell having a birthday party here tonight at Charlottetown. So it's happy birthday to Paul Langell. Celebrates a training and driving double. Havarti wins in 158 flat. Now the official results in race 8 have Havarti the winner, Harlequin Romance third, Skip Across finished second, Big Bad Jen was 8th, J.J. Kinley finished 6th, She's Rock and Fame 5th, Southern Heart was 4th, Catch a Few Rays finished 7th, fractions of 29 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile in 158. In review, 132, 865, 47. Havarti paid $210 to win. The exactor $13.10, the triactor $48.90, and the superfecta $29.90.
Red Shores is pleased to offer the second chance draw for $500. Just sign the back of your uncashed ticket when playing Summerside on Tuesdays for a chance to win $500. The draw will be November 19th, and this is an on-track promotion exclusive to Summerside on-track players only. Live racing at Red Shores Summerside Tuesdays until November 19th. Post times at 6 p.m.
You Bet I'm a Good One on the 9th race post parade. Owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin and Mark Gallant. Jeff does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Share the Moment, number 2, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Number 3, Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 4, Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. The Lady Sheriff wears number 5, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 6 is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer and driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 7, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell. Dolly Sky wears number 8, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, for trainer-driver Kyle DeRaj. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. The province of PEI and Red Shores are proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown this coming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
The 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
They land on the wire, and Irish Way from Mark Campbell captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final. Next in line, what a day for the Quins! A pair of Breeders' Crown while on the line.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Filly mares for the 9th are on track. No winners, 18:01 last 5, and this mare has been on her game lately. In her last 5 starts, she's been racing incredible. That's Topville Angelina, now 8-year-old mare by American Ideal. Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman share ownership out of the Ron Matheson stable. If you've joined us late tonight, Ron Matheson notched his 1,000th career training victory in the first race with TH Boomtown. So again, congrats to Ron Matheson. And Gilles Barrio has a couple wins on the card. He was on board for that win with TH Boomtown. Also had a win out of his own stable with Never Sway Never, and has a good shot in here with Topville Angelina on the front end last time out, third by quarter length in 55-4. And third, 2 starts back again by quarter length, 57-4. She was flying on the end of it on that day. She never got out till late in the mile and closed up really strong. She was a winner off a pocket trip. 3 starts back by a nose in 55-4. She likes a stalking trip a little more than she does on the front end, but that was a pretty impressive mile last week, just getting collared by 2 really nice mares in Woodmere Roll Lily and Redland Miss Pretty, who's been racing really great in her last few starts. So Topville Angelina from this inside draw is definitely going to be tough to beat at 4-5. Thought she'd be a nice price on the outside here. I didn't think she'd be that long of odds. 23-1 right now on Rock the Baby, coming off a 4th place finish in 56, where she was flying on the end of it. Only beat 3/4 of a length at the wire from post 7. She spotted them 10 lengths at the quarter last week. So that was a really nice late rally from Rock the Baby. This one's owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts is the trainer, and Langel's in the bike for the spin tonight. She was A good fifth place finisher, 3 back and 56 and 4 for Dowling. Closing quarter 28, and then a winner, 4 starts back and 58 and 2. So at this level last week off that big effort, I'm going to put her in the play spot. Rock the Baby, long odds at 55 to 1. There's Share the Moment for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, Arnold Myers. They share ownership of this 6-year-old mare by Control of the Moment. Bo Ford is the trainer. Looking for a bounce-back effort off that 2-hole ride last time out where she faded late in the mile, ended up 6 by 15 and 58 and 2. Not sure what was up with her on that day, but prior to that, she's been really good, showing trips in 55 and change up and down the mile, up and down her card. Closed it out 28 seconds flat in the 2 previous starts to that last one. So we're looking for a bounce back effort for Share of the Moment from Post 2. She has a great starting spot. I like her for third on my ticket. I'm at 3-7-2. Good luck with your picks here in race 9. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
You bet I'm a good one. Share the Moment, Top Hill Angelina, Lady Divine, the Lady Sheriff JM Sports Fan, Rock the Baby, and Dolly Sky. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Off and pacing, led out by Share the Moment. At the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One. Third one to the turn, Top Hill Angelina way wide. Lady Divine is firing out 3 high. Red racing from 5th is the Lady Sheriff. JM Sports Fan is 6th. 7th, Rock the Baby. And the trailer, Dolly Sky. They're in straight alignment going to the quarter, led by Lady Divine and David Dowling by 2. Share the Moment got away second, racing third. You Bet I'm a Good One. Top Hill Angelina took a seat in 4th, racing from 5th. That is the Lady Sheriff. Wow, they're sitting up in here. Boom! Just like that. 27 and 3 is a big time opener tonight. Down the stretch they come, arriving at the opening half mile. A fired up Lady Divine is halfway home. Share the Moment second. You Bet I'm a Good One third. There goes JM Sportsman underway in the outside 4th. On the rail 5th. Top Bill Angelina 56 and 3 was the half. Arriving now at 5-8. Lady Divine leads Share the Moment. From the outside 3rd, that is JM Sports Fan. On the rail 4th, You Bet I'm a Good One. Moving up 5th on the outside, that is Rock the Baby. Top Bill Angelina has nowhere to go, 6th. Then in 7th, Dolly Sky. Now the trailer, the Lady Sheriff, 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3 as they round that upper turn for the final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Lady Divine by 2, turning for home. Share the Moment is second. JM Sports Fan third. Then in 4th, Rock the Baby. Set the camera up. There's 4 of them. There's 5 of them here on the line. Rock the Baby and JM Sports Fan. Wow! A couple of long shots in a win photo. 1:56.3.
Okay, they're about to blow up the tote board here with these two landing on the line together. I did like Rock the Baby in here tonight off that close fourth place finish from last time out from post 7. She rallied late. Perfect drive here by Langell following the cover. Tip 3 wide. JM Sports Fan and Shepherd race good here tonight as well. They're at long odds, and they are going to hit the wire together as they're going to reel in Lady Divine, who put up the early fractions of 27-3. 56-3, 126-3. They were tired getting home. The mares on the front end and the closers were closing well on the outside. It is posted now. Yeah, Rock the Baby. I liked her with Langell on board, and she does deliver at 72.80 on the board. The 6 is in for second, and the 5 will finish third. So this is going to pay a whopper of a triactor here in race 9. Rock the Baby and Langell win the 9th. 156-3 is the mile.
In the win photo, it's 7, Rock the Baby. She's coming to the winner's circle, pacing brown mare 9 by Rockin' Image off the Ponderosa Dam, Yeah Baby. Owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, bred by Victory Hill Farm of Indiana, trained by Earl Watts. Paul Langell picks up his 3rd win on the night for the triple. Let's get this birthday party started here on a Tuesday night in Charlottetown. Rock the Baby, 156-3 in a 9th race. Shocker. Here's the official results now in the 9th race. You Bet I'm a Good One, 7th. Share the Moment, 4th. Topville Angelina, 6th. Lady Divine, 5th. The Lady Sheriff was 3rd. JM Sports Fan finished 2nd. Rock the Baby was the race winner. Dolly Sky finished 8th. Fractions went 27-3. 56-3. 126-3, and the mile 156-3. From the top, your program reads 746-532-18. Rock the Baby 7280 to win. Exactor honored the ticket 7-all at $60.20. The Triactor honored the ticket 7-all at $67. There is a superfecta carryover.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. So visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing. There's a good look at the win photo from the last race. Not much separating the 7 and 6 in there, with Rock the Baby getting up for the win in the final strides. And a tight show photo in that race, as well as the Lady Sheriff up the inside for Campbell. Getting her nose ahead of Share the Moment in the middle there for Hughes. The Lady Sheriff grabs the shoto there in that tight photo.
Century Invictus will lead the 10th race post-parade, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Miles Heffernan drives. Happier Days Are Coming wears number 2, owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore and Kent Livingston of Cornwall, trained by Blaine McKenna, Ryan DeRarshup. 3, Doc Darrell, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Colin Shepherd drives. Rusty Riley, number 4, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 is Silver Spirit, owned and trained by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. 6 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, David Dowling. Number 7 is Wild River Coyote, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by Brian Walsh, Gil Barrio drives. 3 minutes to post time. Thank you to Berkey by the Bay Stables, title sponsor of the Island Oceans Trot Final, taking place Sunday, October 13th, as part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend.
And I got the winning 50-50 number here, so get your 50-50s out or get a pen and write this number down. The winning number for $393 is D-236-3694. So the winning 50-50 number for $393 is D-236-3694. Good luck. Race 10 starters are on track, and a lot of good options in this 10th race. Pretty wide open field. I do like a couple of the horses on the inside, but I'm going to go with Happier Days Are Coming on top of my ticket. Ryan Darash and has been doing the driving the last couple starts on this 4-year-old gelding by American Ideal for trainer Blaine McKenna. Had that qualifier on the 17th of September, 58-3, and then followed it up with a couple of nice efforts. 4th place finishes last time out, 57-4, 29-2, and then 2 starts back, 57-2 with a sharp closer of 29 flat. I think Century Invictus will probably cut it again this week for Heffernan, but I think Happier Days Are Coming could get that nice 2-hole ride, and so if Ryan can work out the 2-hole trip, I think Happier Days Are Coming might be able to get up down the stretch for the win. And so I put the 2 on top at 2-1. St. Charles Fireball had a really good bounce back effort off that 8th place finish, 2 starts back. A dominant win by 4 3/4 for David Dowling and 56-1. Closing quarter 28-4. Von Doyle is the trainer. Darla J. of Charlottetown is the owner on this 5-year-old gelding by Tobago Cays. But off that last effort, he is definitely a major player in here, even though he's jumping up in class here at this non-winners at 13:01. Last 5. I have to think Dowling's going to probably put him in play again early coming to the half, and he could go right on by and win back-to-back weeks, but we'll see what happens off the gate. The 6, though, good price, 7-1. Okay, there's the 1 Century Invictus in for a price last time out from the rail for Nick Oakes and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove. Their first start in for that price in the Nick Oakes stable, and they went wire to wire on top in Summerside, 57-3. Heffernan was in the seat for the win. Heffernan's in the bike again tonight. Same post. So I'm expecting a similar trip, and it could be a similar result. If Heffernan can get the fractions like he got in Summerside, half and 58-2, he will be tough to beat from the rail here tonight. Good price, though, 4-1 on Century Invictus coming off that big win. This is a wide open race. Tough to pick a winner in this 10th race. Should be a dandy race, and the starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Not only is it blowing a gale, Kurt, we're going to throw rain into it now, and it's blowing right on our windows up here in the judges' stand announcer's booth, making visibility not the greatest. It's not going to be fun the last three on this Tuesday night. Here's the 10th race, and they're all lined up. Post time. The rough and pacing Century Invictus leaves out. Happier days are coming between horses. Joining them is Silver Spirit on the outside third. To get away fourth is Doc Darrell. Then in fifth it's Rusty Riley. Sixth, St. Charles Fireball. And on the outside seventh, that is Wild River Coyote. So it's Century Invictus for Miles Heffernan Sr. They're going to be quarter pole leading. Happier days are coming, set up for the two-hole ride, racing from third. That is Doc Darrell. Silver Spirit is racing fourth, then fifth. That's Rusty Riley. Around the turn six, St. Charles Fireball and Wild River Coyote sees them all from seven. A solid beginning of 28-2. Down the stretch they come, and the backfield's in motion now. On the front end, Century Invictus is the midway point leader. Lots of company coming. First up on the outside is Silver Spirit, second. Third up the rail, Happier Days are coming. Fourth on the outside is Rusty Riley. They're at the half in 57-3. Doc Darrell at the rail is fifth. And on the outside, sixth is St. Charles Fireball. Wild River Coyote, seventh at three-quarters. It's up next. From the outside, Silver Spirit is taking over the lead. Century Invictus second, Rusty Riley third. Happier Days are coming. Is getting to the outside from fourth. Doc Darrell up the rail fifth. 1:27-1 was the three-quarters. Eighth of a mile to go, and Silver Spirit got a sizable lead turning for home. Century Invictus second. Rusty Riley third. Way wide, Happier Days are coming, but this one belongs to Silver Spirit and Mark Campbell, a going-away winner. Century Invictus held second. Three of them are in a show photo. Excellent trip of 1:55.3.
Well, as Vance mentioned, as they were going up in behind the gate, less than ideal conditions right now here in Charlottetown with the wind blowing and the rain blowing in their face as well, but it didn't bother Silver Spirit and Campbell as they come first up on Century Invictus off that half, 57-3, and they're going to clear up to the lead, 127-1, and draw up to win easily down the stretch, 155-3, 28-2, closing quarter on a night that's turning into a kind of a nasty night. Big trip from Silver Spirit here in race 10. And we'll see him back in the winner's circle with driver Mark Campbell as they dominate in the back half of this race and deliver as the 7-5 choice.
Silver Spirit on his way to the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 5 by Varadero Hanover off the Estrellas Dam, paid in silver. Devin Wallace of Bloomfield is the owner, breeder, and the trainer. Mark Campbell's second winner on the night for the double. New record, 155-3. Silver Spirit and the Campbell double in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th, Century Invictus was second. Happier Days Are Coming third. Doc Darrell finished 5th. Rusty Riley 4th. Silver Spirit the race winner. St. Charles Fireball was 6th. Wild River Coyote finished 7th. Fractions of 28-2. 57-3. 127-1. And the mile 155-3. From the top, your program reads 235-4167. Silver Spirit 480 to win. The Exactor 940. Triactor 4260. And the Superfecta 1228.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Special hotel rates available at Rod Royalty on Friday, October the 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Breeders' Crown Constellations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association in the Top of the Park on Saturday night. Sunday is the championship finals with a post time of 12:30 p.m. and a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty, Inc., and Dr. Kathleen McMillan with the Atlantic Vet College.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 11, about to enter the track, we have a late scratch. In the 11th race, scratch number 4, Shake Me Up Hanover, he will not go. Race 11, scratch number 4, Shake Me Up Hanover, refunds available. Three Trick Gainer is on the 11th race post parade, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge. Corey McPherson drives. Rock'em Sock'em Scott, number 2, owned by Gerard Kennedy of Marion Bridge in Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilberto. Starship Glide 3 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, tonight Mark Campbell. 4 was a late scratch. Number 5, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweetup. 6 is scratch. Number 7, Privilege, owned by Renison Racing, and Robert Tate, trained by George Renison, driven by David Dowling. 8, Luckiest Man Alive, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan drives. 9 is scratched. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in tonight's 11th. And again, our friends from Results Marketing and Advertising, we thank them for the Bandcam presentation. In tonight's 11th, I'm on to the 5, Burnout Hanover. The veteran pacer has back-to-back wins, 1 in 54 flat, 1 in 55 and 4. He's really found a home here in the $10,000 claiming class. Going to go to the outside, Luckiest Man Alive. Now with 2 scratches, he gets the benefit of scoring from the 6 hole tonight. I've got him in for the deuce. I'll use number 3, Starship Glide, for the triactor. And for Superfecta players, I'll use 2, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. I like 5, 8, 3, 2 from the booth. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
I'm with you on the 5. I think Burnout Hanover can score his 3rd in a row. He's been so good in his last 2, 54 2 weeks ago, and then 55 and 4 last time out. So I think he can score from post 5. I like Starship Glide and Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell getting the drive here tonight. He shows nice trips in 56 and change last time out, closing quarter 28 and change. So I like him for second. And then we're going to go out to Privilege and David Dowling. This one coming off a couple of really good wins. That nice 56 and 4 score from Woodstock was a real nice effort on the front end. So I like a 5-3. 7 in this 11th race. And so you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in race 11. Race 11 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
3-trick gainer, Rock'em Sock'em Scott, Starship Glide. Burnout Hanover, Privilege, and Luckiest Man Alive. Scratch down to a field of 6. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing at the rail, 3-trick gainer, the first one to the turn. Rock'em Sock'em Scott is second. Third one, that's Burnout Hanover. To get away fourth on the rail, the Starship Glide. Coming up fifth is Privilege, and the early trailer will be Luckiest Man Alive. He's unhurried on this night as they race the backstretch and going to the opening quarter. Here's Burnout Hanover up to take over the lead on the outside. 3-trick gainer took him on, right on by the opening quarter. Then racing from third is Rock'em Sock'em Scott, and they opened it up in 28 and 2. All alone in fourth, that is Privilege. Back into fifth is Starship Glide, and the trailer, Luckiest Man Alive. Down the stretch they come. They have the half mile in their sights, and that's Burnout Hanover at 1-9, halfway home for Brady Sweet. Second is 3-trick gainer at long odds, actually the longest shot on the board. He's second. Third is Rock'em Sock'em Scott. They're at the opening half mile in 57 seconds flat. 28 and 3 in the second panel. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4, led by Burnout Hanover. Second is 3-trick gainer. Rock'em Sock'em Scott is third. Privilege on the move in the outside fourth. Luckiest Man Alive is picked up fifth. Now trailing, that is Starship Glide. They go by 3/4, and the leader there with Burnout Hanover in 1:26 and 4/8 of a mile left to go, and they're in a downpour, and I mean downpour. Turning for home, led by Burnout Hanover. In at the rail, 3-trick gainer. Privilege third. Way wide, Luckiest Man Alive. On the wire next, Burnout Hanover trying to hang on. Wow, what a finish in here. There's pictures all around. Hold on to your tickets. The trip was 1:56.3.
All right, we're getting a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 11. What a finish this was. Burnout Hanover put on the point by Brady Sweet, half 57, 3/4, 1:26 and 4. I like Privileged in here and Dowling, and they're going to make it very interesting late in the mile. It looks like maybe Privilege gets up for the win, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo. It is not posted yet, but I think Dowling may have got up on the outside there to get the win over Burnout Hanover, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo. Good trip by both horses in 56 and 3 here in race 11.
In the win photo, it's 7, Privilege. There's Privilege arriving at the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding. He is 8 by Sunshine Beach. From the American Ideal Dam, My American Talia. Owned by Renison Racing and Robert Tate. Tail Racing of Florida's the breeder. Trained by George Renison and David Dowling. Guides him to victory in 1:56 and 3. Privilege in the 11th. Here's the official results in the 11th. 3-Trick Gainer third. Rock'em Sock'em Scott finished fifth and had broken equipment. Starship Glide sixth. Shake Me Up Hanover was scratched. Burnout Hanover finished second. Wrangler Cash was scratched. Privilege was the race winner. Luckiest Man Alive was fourth. Brookdale Ollie was scratched. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57. 126 and 4, and the mile in 156 and 3. In review, 3, 5, 6. Scratched, 2 scratched, 1, 4 scratched. Privilege paid $44.20 to win. The exactor was $90.70. The triactor $671.40. Superfecta carryover. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will downgrade the track condition to good, and the 1 second variant remains.
Special thank you to title sponsor McRae's Backhoe and Trucking for sponsoring the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. For race dates and information, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
On the 12th race post parade, number 1 is Midnight Mood, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Miles Heffernan drives. 2, Brookdale Jim, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Langell. Rockin' Novel 3, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by Mark Campbell. Grand Ave Legend 4, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod. Thane is the trainer, Kenny Arsenault drives. 5, Phil Darlene's, owned by Ken and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 6 is Hamac Augustus, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York, trained by Brad Smith. Corey McPherson drives. 7, Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer and driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 8, Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Ryan DeRaj. 3 minutes to post time. Live racing returns on Saturday afternoon with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolations. First post is 12:30. Kurt is back with a super high five ticket to wrap up the Tuesday program.
Race 12 starters are on track. No winners 801 last 5 starts. There's a look at our super high 5 tickets. I'm at 52364. Phil Dorleans, I like him on the class drop for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, I think they can get the win. I like the 2 as well. Brookdale Jim from that inside post. Rockin' Novel as well from post 3 for Campbell. The 6, Hamac Augustus, coming off that win last time out, 57-3. Hopefully that builds his confidence a little bit. He's a little better this week on the move up in class. So I like him for 4th. And then I'm going to close it out with Grand Ave Legend and Kenny Arsenault. So I'm at 52364. Again, Vance Cameron at 56273. Good luck with your wagers here in the finale.
Just before we go to post here in our race number 12, we have a birthday party happening out west. My new friend Mike Arnold out in Alberta, Olds, Alberta, he calls home. Mike is celebrating his birthday on this Tuesday night. He's been watching us all along out in Alberta. So, Mike, happy birthday from all your friends here on PEI.
The field for the finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. It's post time for race 12. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Midnight Mood, Brookdale Jim Rockin' Novel, Grand Ave Legend, Phil Dorleans, Almac Augustus, Satan's Luck, and Talk Some Smack are at the top of the stretch. It's the Tuesday night Super High Five finale. Post time. The rough and pacing, leaving out is Brookdale Jim on the rail, Midnight Mood, and joining them third. That's a rockin' novel, Grand Ave Legend on the rail fourth, then Phil Dorleans in fifth. Six is Almac Augustus, Satan's Luck, and the early trailer, that is Talk Some Smack. They got in straight alignment early. On the backstretch, it's Midnight Mood for Miles Heffernan. The long shot leaders. Second is Brookdale Jim, then Rockin' Novel has third. Fourth is Grand Ave Legend, then fifth. As they move around the turn, that is Almac Augustus with Satan's Luck and Talk Some Smack. A full field of 8 away in programmed order off of 28 and 4 opener. And here comes the backfield in motion now. Down the stretch, it's Midnight Mood, the leader. Now on the outside, Rockin' Novel will try his luck first up, second. Third up the rail, Brookdale Jim. On the outside, fourth is Grand Ave Legend. Phil Dorleans on the outside, fifth. Up the rail, Zayden's Luck. He's sixth with Almac Augustus seventh, and Talk Some Smack is eighth. 57 and 3 was the half. On by the 5/8, Midnight Mood, the leader. To his outside, another long shot. That's Rockin' Novel. Now with a nose in front. Coming 3 wide. Here is Phil Dorleans, the heavy favorite at 1-9. Circling up. They go by 3/4 in 1:27 and 1. Phil Dorleans strikes the lead as they round the turn for the final time. Rockin' Novel is second. Grand Ave Legend on the outside. Almac Augustus. Down the stretch they come. Phil Dorleans the leader. Rockin' Novel. Almac Augustus closing up late on the far outside. Phil Dorleans and the Blue Knight U's on the line. Second, Almac Augustus. Rockin' Novel third in 1:56.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for the finale, in Midnight Mood and Heffernan at long odds. They want to cut it here, 28 and 4. Pretty honest fractions, 57 and 3 on a night like tonight. It's turned into a pretty nasty night with the wind and rain. Pretty good fractions, 127 and 1. That's when the backfield kind of swarmed them around that last turn. Phil Dorleans off that perfect second over trip, tip 3 wide, get up to the lead, and a charging Almac Augustus off that win last week seemed to give him some confidence because he was a really close second in there. And in for third is the first up challenger, Mark Campbell, and a Rockin' Novel. So it's a 5-6-3 unofficial try here in the finale at Red Shores.
Phil Dorleans on his way into the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, he's 9 by Shanghai Phil. From the shift purser dam, Legend Dorleans, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Bred by Yuckeries Dorleans and Gaston Levesque of Quebec. Trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, gets him to victory in 1:56 and 3. Phil Dorleans in the Super High Five. Now, the official results in the 12th, Midnight Mood was 7th, Brookdale Jim 5th, Rockin' Novel 3rd, Grandad Legend 4th, Phil D'Orleans the race winner. Hamac Augustus finished 2nd, Zayden's Luck was 6th, Talk Some Smack finished 8th, fractions of 28 and 4, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 753, 412, 68. Phil D'Orleans paid 210. The exactor 1020. The triactor was 4010. The late daily double paid 147.60, and the super high five returning 66.06. And that completes our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle $57,786. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.